Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just wanted to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I don't give a rat's arse about Sean Hampton, his shelter, or any of the losers who sleep there.
Damn.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I fucking healed him because he's taking care of his mom. Other than that, I could give two shits about him. The only reason you got medicine is because of your mother, the saint.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Rufus. Time to give you some anemia medicine.
A doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter lately?
Well, I heard that Mr. Hampton has been very sick, but now he's better.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both think they should run the docks.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
This city has abandoned so many of its children. It's tragic.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
So lovely to gaze at the stars. Folks been hiding.
Oh,
Good evening, Mrs.
Stella!
Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course.
Stella!
Those blue eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentlemen are easy targets in these parts. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Where the hell?
Those blue eyes in the back of that head, sir.
Stop biting me, you little piece of cheese.
It's locked, all right.
Don't you think Miss Fishburne is nice to us? But I always have the feeling she's hiding something. For now, you're still the only real friend I have, Jack.
It's locked, all right. From Seal to my beloved mother, Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
How come you consider it your only friend?
I found Jack when he was a baby, alone amongst dead rats. Poison, probably. He was the weakest, but he survived. Just like me with my parents.
Like you and your parents?
When I was 8, my parents died in a car accident. Rumour says I didn't get a scratch.
You don't remember the accident?
No. I was little back then. It's been a blurry mess and very quiet in my head ever since.
How have you survived? Did anybody take care of you?
I don't have any family left, really. Except for the good Mrs. Fishburne. She's like my family now.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
I seen your boy was somewhere around here. I will find him. He's got some splaining to do. Ready for this move, baby? Watch this. Watch what happens. Fucking, I make their blood boil and they explode. Epic.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
That's two things that I need read from that's in Braille. Dude, don't pull out his knife unless there's something here that needs killing. And blow up, my good sir. Nice. We be going down to the north. It's the port of the River Thames. There we go. Pull that up a little sweeter. Like me old bone saw that's upgraded. This is the Limehouse dock he was talking about. We're here to get some gin. Rolling down the street, smoking into sipping on gin and juice. Oh, there you are, you fucking little bastard. Yeah, come here, you.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Oh, and
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. You, sir, are not allowed to live. Sorry. You murdered way too many people, and you're a fucking psychopath.
You tricked me good, Doctor. Tell me, who will take the blame for your murders now that I'm dead?
No, it won't. It just means no more dead people. Who will take the blame for murders? I don't murder nobody. You did. That's the difference between me and you, little buddy. I ain't in trouble for shit because I haven't killed anybody but a killer. That, good sirs, is how you take care of a murdering bastard. That's gonna be a neat little thing to explain to his mommy. Oh, you ain't gotta worry about 2 mouths tonight now, just one. Please, could I have a fucking bowl of chili? Fucking bowl of chili, says I. Hi, I murdered you. How do you feel about that? I don't care. You deserve to die, you fucking serial killer, psycho motherfucker. Oi, Rufus. How are you, lad?
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed.
Your son is dead. I had to kill him. I had to put him down. He was a rabid dog.
Gentlemen are easy targets in these parts.
It's locked.
Of course it is. I have a fucking key, but it's locked.
What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Oh, that's all right. He ain't doing it no more, honey.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child. And he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
There is no cure for murder, Mrs. Fishburne. Only justice.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I'm convinced you raised Seymour the best you could. You're not responsible for what he became.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
You ain't gotta worry about that, Honey Pie. You're a good person. You're
Goodbye,
taking care of a
Mrs.
young kid, but
Take
your
care
son
of
is a
yourself.
douche. I did kill him. There's someone still depending on you. And that's the gospel truth. And I need to go down to the docks and unlock that cage.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Rufus, tell me what you really think about Seymour Fishburne.
Seymour, he just scares me. A lot. Actually, he scares many people round here, even big fellows.
You mean his brutality is infamous, even in this shady part of town? That's impressive.
Yes, sir. How someone like that can be related to Mrs. Fishburne, but it beggars belief.
Maybe she loves her son so much, she's blind to his misdeeds.
If so, she wouldn't hide her sadness, would she?
What do you mean?
It passes across her eyes sometimes, when she thinks she's alone. She hides it from everyone.
And that, good sir, is exactly why I killed her son. It gave her relief.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
If you kill the demon, then you'll have no more problems.
It's locked.
I have a fucking key. God God, that guy was he was a fucking serial killer, man. He like went down there, was like fucking 30 bodies piled up. And he's all like, oh, I don't feel no remorse for it. Oh, okay. Here, let me just fucking kill you then, because you're killing innocent people and not giving a shit. He's like, what are you going to do now? Now that you got me taken away and when you got to go kill somebody. It's like, I killed the bad guy that nobody will give a shit about missing. You know? It's like, that's how. There's like a fuck ton of dead people right here. I'm cleaning up these East End docks. I've made a difference in this little Hampshire right here. Now there isn't nobody around killing anybody. Well, I understand that. I was just letting you know it's warm out there now, and you guys ain't gotta hide in a cave. Massage, make sure they ain't sore. Make sure they ain't sore. Yeah, that one feels, and that one feels good for me. The lumps. I'm out of fucking Pepsi. No! Go get me a fucking Pepsi. Okay. I'm not so worried about that man's flat. How you feeling, bud?
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
I already drink the only medicine that suits me, doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Have you got any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
As long as he keeps on helping the poor, I'll keep my boys at bay, even if he pisses them off.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
No. I'm not selling. I'm fucking buying.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, we'll be running completely amok.
You again. What do you want?
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
That bastard's become something of a holy man these days. But someone should remind him who really rules the docks.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Oh. Really? Oh, Mr. Digby.
You again. What do you want?
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Wet boys for life. Yay!
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Goodbye, Miss Cox. Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Oh, not yet.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Yeah, we'll be eating you later.
Pleasure.
I cannot enter.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. That's what you get for being assholes.
"29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here.
I said stay away, sir. Watch yourself.
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family. Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out. Only a golden watch in her pockets. Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
God damn it!
It's locked.
Oh, fuck, of course it is. Yeah.
It's a leech! Kill it! On back from the shadows! What it is? That leech is fast! We have to stop it!
Oh yeah.
Jonathan.
What was that? I won't let you escape. You're very fast, but I'll catch you.
It's a leech! Leech spotted! Oh my god! Shit, that leech is fast! Christ! He's dead!
They've all been butchered. I can still sense a presence.
to me.
Name of Christ!
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were. In front of me. On a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for me.
Mary, wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. go home and rest in peace?
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
So that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular, that of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Assassin! What have you done? You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster! Kiss me again, brother. Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. Come to me, Jonathan. I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean. Rest in peace, monster. Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
Then, at last, I can forgive you.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood. The flower's dying. It needs water.
Jonathan, old chap, how are you tonight? I've seen little of you of late.
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course, of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion, and with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster. In less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
Tell me more about the violence.
Geoffrey McCallum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Pre-Wen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later.
Yes, Jonathan. Can I help you?
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later.
Fuck you. Fatigue. Fatigue. Fatigue.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the dark.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
There again.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks, anyway.
Goodbye, Milton.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
I will see you later. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 fatigues. Easy enough. I got plenty for fatigue. Perfect. I am Vampire Doctor, MD. They call me Dr. Econ, Medicine Man. Multiple Goswick is good. But his mom ain't doing so good.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Well, that's great, but...
Do you need my assistance?
You need medicine.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Sit your ass down so I can give you your medicine.
My sweet girl. I'd show you like a book.
Well, you'll be going home soon enough.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
I'm not going to. You're fine.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Doing great.
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No. I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
You said you were just okay, motherfucker. Which one is it?
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
And who the fuck would leave a goddamn bloodletting in a bone saw right next to a patient? That's fucking retarded. It's just asking for them to fucking kill themselves. Ah, Rakesh. Mr. Chanda.
No one. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
He's trying to sell me the shit I just sold him. Really, dude?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
I cannot enter.
Need more codeine.
Pembroke is so lucky.
Too hard. You don't have to bear the burdens of this hospital alone.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Okay. I just found out something interesting. Now you have no choice but to talk to me. Tell me. Tell me.
Yeah, my boy.
You will talk to me, damn
Good evening,
you.
Mr. Goswick.
What the
How are
news?
I'm okay.
You're a liar! I listened to you through the fucking window!
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
And he's got a fucking bone saw right next to him.
All right, then.
Tried
This
to
is
kill
the
himself,
first
but
time
yes,
we've
let's put a
really
bone saw
shared
next to his
information
bed.
about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you, then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
He's got a cold. And he has a migraine. Still can't do shit about migraines.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Nice, sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
He won't let me talk to him, and he keeps calling for us. Poor guy. Okay. Where is your fucking house? How do I know where it happened? I'd love to meet you on the west end there, hon, but I've got to figure out what the fuck happened over here. Okay, so we got to run all the way to Whitechapel.
It ain't humans! Kill it! He's dead! Christ, he's dead!
Motherfuckers. You want to come out in force? You want to come fuck with me? Bring it on.
Back in the grave!
Fuck you. And I'll just keep chewing on your fucking friend. Keep fucking with me. Told you guys, leave me the fuck alone, but you never listen. Just keep doing what you want to do.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Yeah, you do. Face. Neuralgia, cold, pneumonia, cold, neuralgia, fatigue, anemia.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Healthy. Don't have anything for neuralgia, bud.
As long as you have the money. Good evening, my dear colleague.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Fucking day now, controller.
It's locked. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It is not critical. I will be fixing everybody quickly. Blood quality. Treatment of fatigue. Anemia. Fatigue.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the food is no match for the...
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the exact same question, Mr. Doctor. Now leave me alone.
How do you feel, Mr. Petrescu? Do you need my help?
I would not even accept fresh water from you, Doctor. I don't need your help.
Yes, you do. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
I said I don't want anything. But I'll keep this for those who really need it.
Are you living on the streets, Mr. Petrescu?
And why not? Those who believe they'll be safe behind walls are blind.
What about your house?
My house is always open to any poor soul needing a roof. All my work here is lost now that Dorothea is gone, thanks to you.
Why are you so aggressive?
I remember the night you came here and convinced me to open my door to you, sir. I'd like to punch you right on your chops.
What do you plan to do now that Nurse Crane is gone?
I'm not sure. Strange men came to see me after Dorothea's death, with strange weapons and very odd stories.
What kind of stories?
Stories all Romanian children know. It was as if I was home again. Vampires, Mr. Doctor. Vampires.
You believe them? Aren't you too old to hold a weapon or listen to scary stories?
Yes, I am old and alone and will die soon, but if these stories are true, maybe I have found myself another cause.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
I heard what happened to Nurse Crane. How do you feel, Mr. Petrescu?
Everything was going well until you arrived. Dorothea helped people and will be sorely missed.
Maybe you should consider the bigger picture. We may not have the same approach, but my priority is the safety of London's citizens.
So you put an end to the operation. Did you put an end to Dorothea as well?
You seem to have a lot on your chest, sir. What's wrong?
I heard you are a famous surgeon. Tell me, what did you do to Dorothea? She was so bright, so clever. Then you made her an empty shell.
I didn't use drugs or medical trickery, Mr. Petrescu. All I did was talk to Nurse Crane. I promise you.
But what happened to her then? After you left, she did not even recognize me. Then she got careless and sick, and I had to flee.
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
Terrible, to say the least. Maybe now you understand the importance of Dorothea's work here. But you never cared, did you?
There isn't just one way to help Whitechapel.
Your way seems to attract sorrow and despair, Mr. Doctor. Your kind of care is not what Whitechapel needs.
That's quite an accusation.
Stop pretending, Mr. Doctor. All you wanted was to confront Dorothea. You never intended to help Whitechapel's people.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
You again? What do you want this time?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please take this medication. You'll feel better.
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
I should never have taken up my father's business. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Do you need help, sir?
To be honest, I'd prefer you take a look at my stuff. I'd rather be rich and sick than the contrary.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue with you. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Really? Free? Don't take it personally, but charity usually comes at a price. Human nature being what it is.
Right then.
No, you didn't miss much. I ended up killing the good nurse on accident by trying to wipe her memory because was bribing the lady, Ashbury, and yeah, she ended up turning into a vampire, a skull, so I had to kill her and all the people in the building. But I'm healing everybody in this sector anyway, so there's no need for 2 people. Well, at least I know what I can get from you now. That's good news. Now, who else? I believe the pastor and this feller, which I don't have the neurology. I need to get the stuff for migraines and neuralgia. Okay, so this guy and this guy are the only 2 I can't help, but everybody else I can. I've made massive amounts of medicine and I carry it on me. So I should have to see just the preacher now. Yep. As you can see, my controller is going crazy. My PS5 controller is junk. I don't know why or how. See, look, my guy just look at this. He's just wandering off on his own. I'm not even touching anything.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So,
the man who would burn an entire city to the ground? How about I just give you some medicine and you kiss me arse?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra
Jasmine's
protection
watching.
against the devil's work. Medicine.
Blessed be your generosity, my son.
It's nice to see my daughters. Also have that issue. To be honest, as old as something. I can't read all that. I'm not on my phone, hon.
I have heard
I need to
enough for
punch
tonight.
my phone up and join in to see what you're saying. So give me a hot second here. Let's see. Facebook. Let's turn everything down. I'll moderate while playing. Koi. Click on.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of
Oh, it's
men
as old
should
as
not be your
old as
main
my little
concern.
man, huh? Her
The
controller is
disease
as old
upon
as little
us is
man.
not an accident of nature,
That's
but
great.
the punishment of a divine will.
Yes. Yes, I gave him medicine and now he feels like screaming like an asshole. Outstanding. I would like to
Good evening,
check on your status.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Let's have a go, little darling. No, I'm just kidding. She's good. She is good.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
And now that I have healed all the beggars and thieves of this borough, it is time for me, Dr. Man, to go and take care of business elsewhere. I am Batman. I am Groot. Grab me some ingredients. Then stab myself and heal me, and then go over here and yummy. Yes. Come here, you plague-ridden bastards.
Blood.
I'm here to get rid of the virus.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I can. It's the best way to save the people. Rats carry plague. It's common knowledge, man. Kill them all. All I have to do is drink infected blood, and all this drama will be back again. This is a lady I needed to heal. Hello, how are you? I know you got a cold.
Wang Shang Hao, Dr. Reed. It's good to see you again.
Ni hao. It's ni hao. Somebody's wrong. Xing xiao hao. No, it ain't. It's ni hao. Hello, please. Let's see here. And,
How do you feel? Physically speaking, I mean.
I don't feel good, Dr. Reed. Not at all.
Well, guess what? I got the shit you want, homie. Here you go. Bam! It's for free. First taste free, nigga. Next one's gonna cost you. I got them good quality shits. And, okay, now, bye-bye then.
For now.
Yes, excellent, excellent. My plan to make them all get addicted to my medications is working. Yes. Hello, dead guy. I'm here to pilfer. Tish tosh. All that good stuff. Blah 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 blah. Fish and chips. Okay, and her house is here. And back. Man, we need to erase this one. And we need to set this one. Well, I know I need to go to ladies. Hello, I'm not stupid. So, let's just run this way.
There are so many people who could use my help here.
She's pilfering him. Yeah. No, she's nursing someone. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, there we go.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Who are you?
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
God, I'd love to slap the fucking taste out that little bastard's mouth. Piss off. Okay. I mean, seriously, just slap the fuck out of his little ass. Like, talk to me like that again, you fucking shit machine. Wouldn't even let my own children talk to me like that, let alone that motherfucker. I know, right? Lucky I ain't his video game papa. I'd wash his little fucking trashy mouth out with soap and kick the fucking shit out of him. Because I care.
I cannot enter.
No, it will not let me be. And we have to climb stairs. Climbing stairs. Climbing more stairs. I need to... Yeah, and there we go. Thank you. Which gives me... should give me an avenue to probably jump across the ways here and then be able to go that way. But I doubt it, so we'll just go this way and go all the way around and down. Yes, that sounds like a plan. Little fucker. I won't come over there and beat your ass. I'll settle for grabbing grease and screws out of the garbage and being highly disappointed.
It's locked.
God damn, girl. Sure are taking your time with healing that guy. You are not much of a nurse. And what's funny is I saved her life from depression, and she's all, I'm so depressed because I couldn't tell when my husband was sick. Shing sha ping pong. Hail the conquering vampire. Da, 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 da. Okay. Ah, yes. See, there was no way through there. I gotta go all the way down through here, all the way around, and then up and all the way over this way. Yes, this is so much fun. Indubitably. Dale the conquering hero. Nope. Let me see, where's the door? Door? Where are you? Damn you! Sir! Man, the streets are pretty clean. Means I'm doing my job properly. Can't spread epidemic if you're all dead. Okay, now I gotta make a right and run down the old streets. Up nowhere, you got the notion. Opium? He got more opium. Arr. Oh, wait. Whoa. You guys are finally here. I can't train you, bub, but I can make you feel better. Hey, you.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
You damn skippy.
Do you need medical attention?
Here's the second time I've had to help you. You're a sickly bastard. Quit playing around in the sewers.
About picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Great. Here.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Well, there you go.
Are you concerned about the living conditions in the city?
Of course I am. I'll be stuck here for as long as Oswald refuses to go to hospital. And, unfortunately, it seems the violence is rising.
What kind of violence?
I believe people have armed themselves and started to attack those that show signs of contagion.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Then you have no worries, sirs, because you, my friend, are better. Okay, hey, dipshit.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes. This neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Okay.
As a soldier, you're expected to kill the enemy to survive. Guilt is a powerful emotion and could lead to feelings of suffocation and oppression.
My God, you're so wrong. Believe me, I would kill if it happened again. Violence is part of who I am.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
They all say that.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher.
Well, you just sit here drinking yourself to death on the side of a shitty fucking canal that's infected with a bunch of rat piss. But okay, I'm on to bigger and better things. Once I find the migraine potion, we'll fix him right up. And a couple of other cats, too. But I will not cheat and I will not look it up. I will find it my damn self!
Stupid beast!
Fuck, bring it, motherfucker! Well, fuck you up! What's up? Yeah. That's what you get! If I could teabag, I'd be teabagging you right now, motherfucker. And this is why the streets are clean. We're going through here raiding and killing every damn fucking skull and piece of crap that's been a wandering. Motherfucker, blow up. That's what you get for touching me with your fucking skank. How you like getting beat, Skull? Huh? Oh yeah, time to blow yourself up, homie. Oh! Bits and pieces. Spit and lips and ass everywhere. It's gross. Ew. Hey. Gross. Okay. Is there any more buggers to kill, as they like to call it? Bollocks. Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
It's one of them!
Sneaky. Blow me down!
Killing's all you deserve.
Oh, really? Oh, here, let me thump you in the damn head and show you what you deserve. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's beautiful. The irony of your words. We'll beat you to death and drink your blood, you vermin. And that, sirs, is what you get for messing with a good doctor. Tish tosh. Happy times. Happy tea times. Fish and chips. Bubbly bubbly. Fish and chips, bubbly bubbly. Ordered by the Rose Strickland Pembroke Hospital. List of substance and ingredients. Liquorma, papravis, opium, sodium, hypochlorite, potassium, pomegranate. These...
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Oh, Mr. Strickland. Oh, you and I will be having a talk, little homie. Yeah, we will. Not cool, bud. What are you doing to my fucking patients? No wonder they're getting sick. They're getting fucking... They're getting drug clapped. Fuck you, cleric. Really? Here, let me show you how I do it. Fuck you, fuck you. Beat your head in. Beat your head in some more. Drink your blood. Then I'll heal myself. Tish tosh. Fish and chips. Yeah. And how'd that work out for you? Yeah. Cleaning up the dirty streets of London with me hacksaw. With me bone saw. Says a herd. Mr. Shadow Veil. I have Shadow Veil, and for some reason it ain't doing shit. Because I could just walk right past all those guys without even having to mess with them. But I guess there's no fun in that now, is there? Here to kill you all. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Oh, fucker's like back at ya. Fuck you. Oh, he's got like, ugh. Yes.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I can. You're a fucking vampire. Get over yourself. I am above the law.
I have this thirst for blood.
And fuck you! Yes. See your dad. Doctor's orders.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yes, you can. Don't play the victim. How do I reach you and kill you? It is a moral imperative that this happens. Better take a right. Yes, excellent. Yes. I'm here to show you no mercy. The blood is the life. Master! Master! Yes. Excellent, excellent. Smithers, release the hounds. Cut loose and let loose the smogs of whores. I mean the dogs of war. Where are we? Oh, we're almost over to where we need to be. Tish tosh. Tish tosh, tish tosh. We have cleared out the sewers. Sewers are clean. No more bodies. Can't have an epidemic if there isn't anything alive. Yay! No epidemics. Okay. Excuse me, I was wondering if you would blow up for me! Excellent. Excellent. Excuse me. You don't need that, do you, sir? No, you're dead. Okay. Bye-bye now. I got clove essence. I rub it on me nuts so you don't get that dead smell when I'm necrophilian a hoe. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. I'll be back, Jazzy. I cannot believe I just said that. I got the clove oil so I can rub it on me nuts when I'm necrophilian a hoe. Baby, are you paying attention? You're like, no, I'm just totally disgusted in you right now. Huh? Cigarette. You want to go have a cigarette?
No.
What are you all like manting about?
I said no.
Yeah, but you're looking cranky, baby. I have to ask these things. To find out.
You'll see why I said no in a second.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Got notion. fucking crazy shit that just came out of my mouth. I'm sure if PlayStation just watched that last 5 minutes of video bite right there, I would be banned permanently from broadcasting. Put club oil on my nuts and I'm going necrophiliac. No. I'm sorry, dude. This comes right out there.
You know, I'm not surprised.
I mean, there is a warning on there, so they can't be like, well, hey?
You're the reason there are warnings.
Exactly. You know, it's like, there's some of us that are smart asses and want to say funny things. Not everybody that's fucking butthurt by what comes out of my mouth. Angel. You know what you gotta do. Good boy. She's like, oh my, hey baby. She's downstairs getting her clothes.
Okay.
She said she was going downstairs, so I'm letting you know. You want your alone time, we understand. You're a grown-ass woman. Z's way. Yeah, you notice how I just ignored you and kept going? He's like, nope. Oh, jeez.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
Okay.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
This is a vampire town. And dude is pissed off because they just killed his wife. Because that's a smart thing to do when you're immortal. Let's go fucking kill a vampire's wife and expect him not to be fucking utterly pissed off. Well, I'm a fucking coming for you, homie. Trust me. I'm about to fuck you up right proper.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, you fucking monkeys. Oh, it was just a little retribution. That's all right, I'll find you. You can't run. You can try. But there will be findings. We'll go this way later. We need to go find Girl's house. Now let's talk to her, get the DL about this place. Then a slight utopic murdering spree. out my face. Don't you know who I am? Didn't your masters warn you of me? Masters have not warned you properly of who I am and what I do. I exterminate vermin of all kinds. Cleaning up the streets of London with me and me bone saw.
I cannot enter.
Okay. So, dockside it is. There's gotta be a way up. Come on now. I'm like been circling this woman's house for like really. There you go. Enjoy. See your death. Oh, but first, I must loot your corpse. Well, what's left of you? Damn dirty ape. Nice. Okay, let's clean out the docks. There's gotta be something here. Hell out my face, chump. You want some? Cleave ya. Yeah. What's up? Take that ass whooping personally. Just like you, it's business. You're the one that decided to fuck with a vampire. Love them when they're nice and stupid. Okay, that cleans up the area. It's a trolley. Once again, there can be no epidemic if they're dead.
It's locked, all right.
Good. Tra-la-la-la. Hippity hopping all the way down the Bonnie Patch. And I believe this is where I met her. Yep. And up I go. Back down and around and through where I've already been. I don't need to go that way. We know that's a dead end. What I would like to know is, where the heck do I get into this lady's house? There is just no signs of life here ever. I have annihilated everything.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top.
I don't care about the terrified young man. What I do care about is, where is this lady? Do I just keep going up? Well, you know, it keeps telling me, hey, you know. Well, we know it's not that way. And we know it's not this way. So somewhere in here I'm missing a jump point or a gate. And we know it's not that way. So it's somewhere around in here. And I jumped down from there. Her house is up there. This is her house. It's pretty obvious. This nice clean section that's perfectly maintained with not a smudge of nothing on it. So, I'll just look about. Is there a way to jump up here? There is not, but there is a way to cross there. So, the flying horse. Nope, no way in there. I love how they're just like, oh, you can make it there. Everything will be fine once you get to Tira's Lee. Basically, it reminds me of that line in Willow. It was like, yeah. It was like, when you can find it. Okay, we went down that way before. Got that window. There's got to be another. Wow, this is just gross in here. I play the harpsichord. It will not let me play the harpsichord. Okay, so I jumped up here. Her house is there. I seen a way across. This is where I thought there was a way across. And it's not. It's going down and back out into the street. Okay, this is new because I have... Okay, maybe I did go in there. Where is your door? Damn you, woman! I need to get through here.
It's locked.
Well, no shit, it's locked, Dick Tracy. How perceptive of you. The question is where the hell do we get whatever we need to get to unlock it? Okay, can this open? This cannot break, it cannot open. There's nothing there, there's no jump points. Cleaning up the streets of London. Again. So I'm seeing a spot here. I don't understand. So there's got to be a sewer entrance point somewhere around here. Let's see. Can't go that way. I really need to go lay down in a bed anyway, because I have 1000% got like a ton of XP I haven't even cashed in on or upgraded weapons lately.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Let's keep going along the River Thames. Excuse me. Woo. What you gonna do? Nice. Okay, we can't get out that way. No way to go around that way. Can't jump flash that way. So let's cross the river. Oh, look at you looking all I am demonic and shit.
I have this thirst for blood.
Yeah, you do. So...
Foolish Echo.
Fuck you think you're gonna do to me, chump? You ain't gonna do shit. Take your ass and get the fuck out my face. It's your bullshit.
This is despicable.
It isn't. This is new.
Watch yourselves! This one! Human! Watch out for them cheap!
Now then. And we're going in fucking circles again. From our hospital, you're supposed to be able to just waltz right across there. And I tried that. It don't work. We'll make our way back around to it. That's all we can do. I gotta try. So we need to go back south, hit these docks, jump across, and go back that way. Because we know that it's not gonna work out any other way. I can go through this all I want. Like a steam locomotive.
I cannot enter. It's locked.
Oh, fuck you. For real, this is getting old. Don't fucking tell me I can get there and then don't let me get there. I'm losing my fucking patience. Truly am.
Leech spotted!
Fuck you.
Steady, boys! Bloody leech! Filthy piece of shit!
Oh no, that'd be you. Here, you fucking piece of trash. And fuck you. Blow up. Go fuck your mom. I have better things to do. Keep dicking with these tards. And this is the fucking way I came in. Like, literally. That was where dude's asshole, his wife, got stabbed. And this is this goddamn door, and it leads me in circles and nowhere to the bitch. Oh, I'm getting annoyed. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All I had to do is cut through that shit. That's dumb. I am an idiot.
This is my territory!
Well, if you're gonna sit there and attack me, I'm gonna kill you. Fight wasn't with you, but you made it my fight. Fuck you. Fuck out my face. Yeah. You just got squished. You got put under me boot. Well, yeah, I do. Why do you think I'm on my way, homie? Did he just run from me? Oh no, he just exploded right there. Okay. Any more people I gotta kill to make this neighborhood safe before I go talk to this lady. You first. Yeah. Betting you were regretting doing that, weren't you?
Die, vermin! Watch it! It's a killer!
Cleaning up the streets of London. Oh, yes, my favorite. This douche canoe. Hello, I am with the Church of God. Fuck you, and see your death. Where are you? Cleaning up the streets of me old town. This is where me mum lived. Finally, it is now open. Going around and killing all these bad guys. Give a shit about the vampire elites. I truly don't, and I guarantee this is where those assholes live. The biggest splashiest shit in the world.
Get their weapons ready! With Vampyr! He's done for! Murder him! Dare you interfere with my hunt?
Fuck you! Get the fuck out my fucking face, bitch! I'm sorry, you're interfering with my hunt. Okay? Okay? I'm hunting down baddies and you're trying to fuck with my business. Fucking with my emotions is not a good idea. Ooh. Dude, come on. Let me drive this shit around, yo. That's a fucking ambulance, brosup.
So this is where she lives.
Yeah, and I'll be there in a moment.
Splendid house.
It is splendid. But I hear baddies screeching, and that means that these streets still ain't cleared out. So, about to clear me an epidemicer.
I cannot enter.
Let's put on me other ear so I can hear exactly which direction these turd burglars are hiding. There we go. I think it's down this way.
It's locked, all right.
I don't know how it's locked, because this was the side that them guys were fighting on. And I went to the other side and it was locked there. It should be able to be opened from this side. But evidently not. I digress. Who gives a shite? seen shinies. The queen of the bloodletters is awake. So basically, I'm pulling a Louie and sucking on sewer rats to survive, and serial killers. Not getting any type of leveling whatsoever.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, I'm going to discuss with you why you brought a bunch of skulls in here.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course, to your health, Jonathan.
Do not do it.
And to yours, my lady.
Do not do it. You fucking idiot. Chloroform, bro.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first, but it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help, since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself?
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Priwen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire. But most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No. You will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Oh. Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
So we can make vampire babies. Tish tosh, tea time and stuff. Tra la 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 la. I'm gonna give you my bat wing. Yeah. He spins, buddy. Okay. Who's the sick people around? Yeah. Oh, it won't let me know. Speaking of that, before I go worry about those guys, there is got to be, yep, right there. Being that there's nobody else I got to worry about at this point.
Time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Now, I should be able to come through this without any problems, because I was told I was allowed to go through quarantine zones. Oh, I got a new one. What is this? Oh, Lady Ashbury wants to talk to me again. Said a new event happened, so... Sorry, I'm gonna loot the shit out your house, girl. If I can't make these medicines. Oh shit, she's got a daughter. Oh, holy shit. Oh, old Inquisition armor. Nice.
It's locked, all right.
Don't worry, my vampire love. I'm only here to rip off your shit. Harpsichord lessons. Tish tosh. Fish and chips. Is that Oedipus? That looks like Oedipus. That could be her husband. And that definitely looks like her.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
Concerning your investigation.
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days. But the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent. Much like her mother.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
I'll worry about terrified young man when I have to. Okay. Now that I found out she had a daughter, we know that we can't sell her down the river. That's a bummer. She's trying to take care of a kid. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
Annoying. Here we go again. So we can't go that way. So we have to go all the way around. And let's try this way. Hopefully we can get in.
Recognize him?
No. This one ain't on our list.
Well, that's one less anyway. We'll make McCullum happy.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
Well, I hear you sounding like you're retching, but...
It's locked.
Whatever. Don't care. I was hoping it would let me blow them up from here, but it won't. Oh. Can I reach you guys from over here? Oh, that was just a down slope from there. Cavendish Scotch whiskey. Oh, yes. See your death, homie! Fucking piece of trash. while hunting my kind. They're just chilling. Of all the evil and foul skulls I have ever had to fight, the Icor may be the worst, not because of their fighting prowess, even if it reminds me of a powerful and dangerous opponent, not because of its superior wit or cunning plans. Icor is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions and objectives. Spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics whenever and wherever it can. An Icor is the incantation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sickness appear and quickly spread. It is like it only walks the earth to regenerate plagues and epidemics. So if its skin itself diffuses sickness, Icors are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds to spoil a water tank, a granary, or a banquet. This is the kind of thing an Icor would enjoy to do in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They are so rare that we do not know anything about them. The lazy brotherhood believes that they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but as something else. All I know is this: an Icor must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it is spotted. From Know Your Enemy by Carl Eldritch. Free one leader. Dicks, fucks, assholes, Chuck.
I cannot enter.
Yay! We've got that opened up now. Now I need to go to this way. Yes. Good.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Okay. So, let's go to the left. Oh, really? You're allowing me to retort. Come on. I know there's something there to collect. Thank you. Okay, well, controller, come the fuck on.
It's locked. The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite
Fuck you.
as subtle as I expected.
Which is funny because it looks exactly like Girl's house. Well, before I start some conversations, I'm going to go have a cigarette break. It's going to take me about 5 minutes, and I'll be back. And then it'll be running. I'll leave it on pause or just kind of in view right now, so you guys can see what's going on around. Hopefully it doesn't go right into a long dramatic. Oh, come on.
Do you know where you're standing right now? In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Bippity boppity boop. Okay. Now, you know, as usual, let's loot the shit out of everything.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
And everything I'm fucking looting. Oh, wait a minute. 5 shillings. Cheap bastards. I mean, seriously, dude, you can't just grab this and straighten it out and get it going again. You are a lazy fucking vampire butler, dude. You should be ashamed. It's the shawls. That is the sinking of the Santa Maria. I don't know. I'm just making fun of it. I will be back. Ugh. 5 minutes for break. Okay, he is back. Okay, vampire peoples. Who are you? Tish Toshnos. Hey, talk to me.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then.
That's all you gotta say. Oh, it's London in her prime. As the ladies are all like, we want a vote. We want a vote. There's a lot of recurring pictures here. Yes, we're going to find out about this right now. This is why I'm looting before I go in. The more ammo I have to defend and or accuse I can have, yes. The Ascalon Club is an associate of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the crown's interests. Founded in 1837 to honor the perpetuate the legacy of my Mako, William Marshall, the first Earl of Pembroke, and true protector of England. Right. Yeah, you're doing a lot of protecting, all right, letting out an epidemic to kill people. You truly are saints. I will murder you all. I have a feeling. Ooh, can I play it? Oh, we know what this is. Come on, it's a Brigandorf, man. Everybody wants to play it. Ooh, a good dagger. Let us look at it. It's a level 3. It'll be good to break down. Let's grab them shillings, homie. It's locked.
I cannot enter.
Damn it. I can't loot. Ooh, I want that sword. I want that right there, boy. That would just be super. No. First I'll be coming in here and looting this. I dare say. Tish Tosh. Uh-oh. Somebody pulled a weapon out of there. I have a feeling they're going to try and shiv me if they don't like my answers. Ooh, is that Inquisitor armor I see?
It's locked.
Well, I have a key, man. Yeah. I'm just totally ignoring these guys and going about me business. I will find out their dirty little secrets long before they find out mine. You, my friends, should not have left me unattended in your house, or I will find your dirty little secrets. I will find them. I will find your dirty little secrets. Oh, okay, I do need to go back there. Okay. But first, let's see if I can find that basement door. This was where I came in. Over here. So yes, let's go to the back side. There's gotta be little dirty secrets. Everybody's like, dude, just go talk to him. No. You operate in that function. I operate and I want clues that could have gave me better ammo before I talked to him. I am that guy. Okay, something needs to be put there.
It's locked, all right.
Well, I thought this was their basement. Because, you know, I mean... I'm looking about here. That is one big mansion.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Can I help you, Miss Billow? I'm a doctor.
The rats. I need them.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. I need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before.
Okay.
Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Okay, time to talk to these cats. Find out what's going on, because there ain't much else going on around. So there's a lady. The tapestries. All these folks are alive. So basic, these Meshuggahs expect me to do their dirty work, huh? Okay, let's see how far this goes.
Good evening. We repel the intruders for now.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
Yes, she is. I may even say I admire her probity and her kindness. She has helped me since I was reborn.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members. And I do appreciate obedience.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country.
Yeah, I know one of your type. He's a fellow doctor of mine.
My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
One of us! One of us! Yeah, goodbye. Oh, I gotta keep talking? Really?
Last night in the West End.
Okay. Let's see what I can steal.
This is an...
Any more good steely stuff? What about here? What about here? Just tosh.
I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no.
We'll talk to the old man first.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear. A necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
I'm going to take a quick break real quick. I'll be done in about 3 minutes and be right back.
I know we're facing a crisis, but I'm shocked no one took the time to clean up the mess inside the club since we were attacked.
I must admit the Guard of Prewen impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan.
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign econs. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcod 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
Okay. Now, let's hear about all these insidious ideas these dastardly lords have. Now...
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him?
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally. But I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish, and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
Skulls have been spotted everywhere in London. We are losing this fight.
I have met peaceful and wise Skulls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Skulls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
I have carte blanche. Oh, there will be more.
How is your investigation going, Dr. Reed? Time is our enemy.
I have a few questions for your lordship.
All right, but be quick.
You made me swear on the blood of William Marshall during my initiation ceremony. Why was that?
William Marshall was the most glorious knight who ever lived. He served 5 kings and was a living example of probity for all. And he was my maker.
William Marshall was a vampire? Is this some sort of joke? Wait. Could he be my maker?
That would be joyful news, for it would mean he still walks among us. But alas, the great knight has left this world for good.
Why is his blood so sacred to the Ascalon Club?
He was simply the greatest defender of the realm we have ever known. I fought by his side at the Battle of Preston, and he made me his progeny following the fight.
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
It's a major concern, and I'm convinced we'll only get a satisfactory conclusion by putting an end to the epidemic.
I have already met Geoffrey McCullum. I am certain he will persist until he has killed every last vampire.
The Guard's current successful recruitment campaign is driven by the ravenous behavior of the Skulls.
I see. So without the epidemic creating Skulls, the Guard could not convince anybody of our presence.
Exactly. Once we have put the epidemic behind us, we need only wait until the Guard grows old and weak. Time will once again become our ally.
What about the risk of a full-scale attack here? Geoffrey McCullum is a daring leader.
That is exactly why so many of our number have left the country until things improve. But not me. I founded this club. I'll die defending it.
May I ask you about the mortal who attended my initiation? Mr. Aloysius Dawson.
A member of the club does not normally ask questions about other members. We trust each other mutually.
So he really is a member, then?
Indeed. Only the most eminent members are allowed to attend such ceremonies. Even if I admit some of us fled during the first hours of the Great Hunt.
But Mr. Dawson is mortal. Are you not afraid he might reveal who you are? Especially to your enemies.
Aloysius Dawson is a man of his word, as are all of us. This is the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. We do not grant access to the unworthy.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Godspeed, Dr. Reed. We are counting on you.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
Where is the basement? I have a basement key and would like to use said basement key. Oh, let us see what we can find out. No, I've already questioned the citizens, and so far
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire. It's locked.
I have a friggin' key. Evidently note of that.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
These guys are a little powerful. I think it's time for me to go and level up.
Please, sir.
Sounds to me like they want me to thin out the herd so they can do something on themselves. That is not very friendly.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
It's Central Park.
Leech!
Just taking a leisurely stroll. Leon, we need you.
No lives left! It's on to us! He's dead! Stay away! Crush the leech, boys! He's dead! Crush the leech, boys! We have to stop him!
I'm getting there, but I ain't nowhere near it yet.
Anyways, I called the county clerk shop. They can still owe me $3. And I don't need anything but to bring that piece of paper in.
Okay. I told you it shouldn't be no issue.
I cannot enter.
Even though I have permission to enter all quarantine zones. I'm not understanding that. How can I fucking have permission to enter quarantines and not be able to get in? Talk about irritating as shit. Well, I have cleared this area. There is no more. Time to get back to my lovely. Here, let me show you who I am. Kiss my ass. Talk to me like that. You know who I am. I will fuck you up. It's funny you say that because I have permission.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, you fucking prick.
You're bloody.
Okay.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her. I have this thirst for blood. I cannot enter.
God damn. I'm sitting there hitting the button to do my move, and he's just getting hit all the fucking time. Holy shit. These guys just rock my world. Okay, where the hell did they leave me off at? Okay, so not that far away. Now that I know what's going on, we can do this the easier way. And then make sure all these are the dead ends. Yep. know where I am at. So, Bippity. Oh my god, just fucking turn the thing already. Motherfucker. Okay, don't heal yourself. Jesus. Yeah, I am not ready for this. I just proved it. Definitely ain't ready, dude. I tried everything. Yeah, we're just going to backtrack the frick out of there. Because something tells me if I make it past that, I'm going up against something even nastier. And I'm sorry. I'm not ready yet. I need to go talk to girl and... make some serums and definitely upgrade my blood and health. I would love to find Teasdale's daughter, but sorry. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for down here. I'm a level 17 going up against level 30s. And when, you know, little guys like that are killing me quite easily, I can imagine how the boss is going to be.
Are you from Ascalon?
Oh, you motherfucker, it is on. Fuck you. How you want some of this? Piece of shit. Put your fucking infected fangs in me, you bastard. Don't even begin to think you're at my caliber. Holy shit, dude. All of a sudden these guys are like fucking a nightmare. I walked through here and cleared these guys out with no issues before. What the hell is the problem now?
You're feeble!
Fuck out my face. I got places to go. I ain't fucking with those guys again. A little out of my league. Motherfucker. How the fuck did you kill me when I had a knife in the middle of your fucking head? Yeah, I can see how this is gonna go.
Stupid newborn!
Fuck you. I'm not even wasting time. I'm just gonna come up there and fuck you up immediately. Fuck you. Be gone. Sammy! Man, I went and got myself caught into a big problem. I don't know how I made it through. I went through this and kicked the shit out of... Oh God, run. Run quickly, quickly. There you go, you can deal with them.
Die, vermin!
Nope. I just drug them into these guys. Yep. Be gone. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. What the fuck? Oop, not even about to fuck with you. I have no blood. I need to get out of here, though. I can tell you that. Here we go. Hopefully this is a way out. I'll just drag these guys around and let them kill each other at this point. I don't give a shit. This was how I came in. How can I not leave here? There we go. I was about to say. I've got to find girl and talk to her. Like, in a big way. And find a resting point to where I can level up, because I am pretty much screwed at this point. They leveled these guys up to 30 after I talked to them dudes. And I'm a level 17, so you can imagine my surprise at coming out and not even being able to move. Okay, I head the way I'm facing. Get to a safety point.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
Well, at least they can't attack me while I'm in a building, so this gives me a second to get my bearings. Okay.
Fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, I may find some use for it.
I have a use for it. You were telling me about watering my plant over at the... Oh, thank you, finally. Oh, this sucks. Fucking A! Oh, goddamn. That hurt. Yeah, I am way outmatched here. Where is... It's right here. It's saying it's right here. Come on.
Yes, Jonathan. Spending next summer in France. Absolutely. Why not?
That is his mother. Yeah. Yeah, this is necessary and like all avenues. Yeah, this needs a huge upgrade. Oh, I need 2 more handles. Oh, yeah, that attack damage is a lot better. I'll be leeching a lot of blood. And me club. Oh, fuck, I upgraded the wrong thing. Damn it. Talk about annoying. That's what I meant to upgrade. Because this won't do it. This will kill people. Damn it. This is why I don't like all that shit in my inventory. Here we go. I'm going to have to evolve my character. I need to find her. That's girl's daughter. She's like batshit insane. Garlic? Nope, that's the sister's door.
Mary? Oh, my dear daughter. How are you tonight? How is your sweet boy?
I struggled for a long time. The puzzle and riddles I invented for you, your boy. No candles or exotic treasures. Think green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Well, I was in the park, and we can't even, yeah, that's something we ain't touching at this moment. How I got in there and as far as I did without dying is beyond me.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Father seems to have left me some documents. Some sort of treasure hunt game. Do you know anything about them?
No, Johnny. But your father always loved to write these little games for you when you were a boy. Don't you remember?
Could Father have conceived some sort of final game for me before he left?
I really can't say, Johnny. Perhaps you should talk with Avery about that. He was your father's confidant, more than I.
I remember now. He used to post me these riddles, as though they were sent by a mysterious games master. I'd spend weeks trying to decipher them.
Your father was always so proud each time you found the answer. He was not just the serious doer banker everybody thought he was.
I was proud too. How could I forget that?
The important thing is that you remember it now. I'll tell your father the next time I see him. He'll be so happy.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Well, there'll be no coming back. Oh, finally. Well, I know two guys that need that. I have those. How many of these do I have enough for? One. There's always someone with pneumonia. I always try to keep 5 on hand of everything. Okay, I'm stockpiled on all that. My weapons are upgraded. Oh, it's time for me to get upgraded. Got a few thousand points. 10,000 fucking points later. Holy shit, no wonder I'm getting my ass kicked. I need blood. we go. Dude, they're not fucking critical. I know better. I healed everybody there. Where the hell can I find Dick Nither? I don't remember. Killed him because he was an asshole. Okay. Still haven't gotten the neuralgia. Everybody here should be healthy. And this guy, I finally got something for migraine. And oh, Jesus Christ. Fatigue. Sepsis. I think I've got one sepsis. Fatigue. I haven't found her to know. Fatigue. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 fatigue. 1, 2. 2 cold and a sepsis. Oh, much easier. Oh, what the shit? Fuck you, I don't want you blowing up on me, motherfucker.
This is despicable.
It is not, dude. Really wish you'd stop fucking doing this game.
No civilians allowed, sir. Want some of this?
Fuck yeah, I want some of this, motherfucker. Come on, punk bitch. Okay. So keep going this direction. Then go this direction.
Leech spotted! Watch out, boys! Murderous bastard!
Fucking drank his blood while boiling it and killed him. Dude, that is epic. Tell me that shit isn't gangster. He's drinking his boiling blood as he was dying. Cardiac arrest. I'll put you in cardiac arrest. Oh yes, much more convenient.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
Okay, now that I know where it is, we need to see where girl is. Okay, we need to get back around and then that way. This way. God damn it. I need to go. This is where her house is. I need to go this way, down and around. So I need to go left, right, 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 forward, and right. Motherfucking controller's pissing me off. I'm about to smash it. I swear to God.
It's locked.
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys, a nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously, and the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir.
Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire, in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education and a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Never. That would be betraying your mother's trust. She would never forgive us.
For sure. But look on the bright side. We would have eternity to reconcile.
Or an eternity to run away from your mother's mighty wrath. Quite a terrifying idea, don't you think?
Yes. I think it's wiser to let go of that part of the plan.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Elizabeth doesn't seem to be at home. I'll come back later.
Burn it, boys! You
Fuck you, controller. Right in your fuckhole. Seriously.
see them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Watch out! Get a taste of this!
I promise I won't be gentle.
Watch yourselves! This one! Fuck! It's Bloody leech! Oh, Christ!
Yes, evil. They don't call me Dr. Teabaggins for nothing, Saz. Okay, we are heading in the right direction.
Easy does it, boys.
Motherfucker. Yes, exit. Exit. Lots of dead people. Keep them streets clean, homie.
This one's mine!
Oh, no, it ain't. You first. Toy bombing. You're just jealous because I kicked your ass. My homies down here don't mind, good doctor.
It's not a place for you, sir. Look away! It's on fire! Who's done for? What's it?
Oh yeah, lunchtime. Oh. I'll show you how much of a piece of shit I am, son. Oh shit! What an explosive personality. Yeah, nobody cares. Down at the docks. Down at the docks. Everybody's getting killed down at the docks.
Idiot had to say first. Someone's playing a right strange game.
Yeah, I know. Now you know about them right strangies. Of course, Ichabod is fucking sick. Fucking idiot. Okay, Archer Woodbeard needs...
And I'm gonna find out who.
What the fuck ever.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Hello,
What do you
hello.
want?
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
Giving out for free? You'd make a poor businessman, Dr. Reed.
Perhaps I would. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you. But don't expect me to owe you anything.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Do you need any help?
Can't be good for business to see the bartender cough in your beer.
Indeed. It would be a shame to taint the delicate taste.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. My customers and I, we all thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
You're still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Do you require medical assistance, Miss Cavendish?
Don't feel so good if you have to know. I knew that keeping the bar open with the epidemic wasn't a good idea.
Take this. It'll help. Perhaps you should think about closing the Turquoise Turtle for a while.
Tom always said we got to keep the doors open. But thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Okay, so she's healed, he's fine. He's healed, she's healed. Ichabod is, of course, being a douche. I don't know where... Oh, Lottie Paxton's over at Dude's. Archer Woodbeard is wandering about outside. And these two are right around the corner.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one
If I remember right, he was down this way. Yep, there we go.
Good evening, Mr. Woodbeard.
Good evening to you, my young doctor.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
Unfortunately, yes. The spirit is willing, but the flesh, well, you know.
Nobody is immune to disease. There's no need to be ashamed of that.
Well, thank you, doctor. Now maybe I'll live another day or two.
Goodbye, sir. Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep. I've been nothing but worry.
It's locked. I'm so sorry about your loss, Mrs. Fishburne.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Could you check Rufus's health for me, please? I've been taking care of this young nipper since my poor Seymour died.
Very well. But why so nervous?
Even if he lives with me now, Rufus still spends too much time outside. He grew up in the streets, you see, and he's kept his old habits.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Then let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
Good evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
You seem happier than before.
I live with Mrs. Fishburne now, in her house. I have a bed and everything.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
I'll see you later. So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
I should get my check Friday.
Okay.
Because Saturday's...
This is really over.
What the fuck does dude have? And why can't I give it to him? Where is he? Where's young whippersnapper? Oh, there he is. I had fucking 8 of them on me. How the fuck are you telling me I didn't have no medicine?
Evening, Rufus.
Good evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. I cannot enter.
Okay, healed, healed, healed. Can't find this lady. Don't know where she is. Healed, healed, healed. He's gonna be around this chick over at Seamus's, so. Ain't gonna be hard to find old Seamus. Jesus.
I will crush!
Yeah, you ain't doing shit. You will fucking die like a dog and deal with it. Idiot. Trying to remember where the fuck Seamus's shit is. Oh, I gotta go the other way. This way. Seamus's.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Do you
I
need
see
my
you
medical
again.
attention, Miss Paxton?
I can keep going, Dr. Reed.
That's all right.
Of
Take
course
this
you
in
can,
case.
Miss Paxton. But I wouldn't recommend it. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Thank you. Really.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Okay. And him, and she's good. He should have been around me. Like, around out here. This was where he was when an asshole got dropped off the building. So finding him is going to be the problem.
Yeah, people are still working at this time, while you're lot slurping soup before bed.
Woman, shut your damn mouth. I just gave your sister medicine, and you're talking shit to me. Like, but as soon as I lodge up in there, she's all, oh my god, you're such a nice person. Where is this Tard Deluxe that says he's the ultimate in vampire hunting machine? Ugh, the stupidity of the fellow knows no bounds. Who are you?
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Young man, do you require medical attention?
I don't like asking for help, but I don't want to be one of those poor sods dying in the streets.
There's no shame in asking for help, especially when you are in desperate need of it. Here, take this. You should recover in no time.
Thank you, I suppose.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Please, sir. Come and have a gander.
Aha, there she is.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite...
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes? So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll see you later. Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
Jack is dead, Miss Gillingham.
Of course he's not. I've seen him. Tonight, in fact. Ever the joker, Dr. Tippett.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh, no. I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham. Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course.
It's locked, all right. Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. Heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
Goodbye.
She's got migraine. He's got fatigue. And I can't find him. I don't know where he is here. So I have to run around in circles looking.
It's locked, all right.
Fucking course not, even though I unlocked it already. Fuck you. Irritating sons of motherfucking bitches. Yes, I don't need to see. Well, there's no more mic, so the fucking controller's too retarded to work. The fuck am I?
Okay, I need to go this way. One way or the other. I gotta get out of here. And let me guess, you were the one, yeah, you just told me no, so I've got to go all the fucking way around. I've got to go this, go all the fucking way around. Okay. Roger that. Wasting my fucking day over. I don't give a fuck what it is. Not my problem. The fuck out my face. Fuck you, die. Blow up. Don't care. Motherfucker, it is on. Oh, annoying. Okay, run down this alley.
I cannot enter.
Fucking controller, man. I'm telling you. It is this fucking controller. It's going fucking batshit, dude. No, it's like I'm tapping the corner of it. Because it's like, the mic don't want to plug in. It fell right out. Like literally. You know how when you plug a jack in, you get that nice snug feeling? Yeah, this motherfucker ain't got shit. It's like, there's fucking nothing. There is nothing. The mic won't even work no more. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking assed up. It's fucking annoying, especially when you're trying to play a game and your game wants to look up while you're running around trying to kill somebody.
What is that, PS5 controller?
Yeah. I wouldn't even venture to begin how much they want for one of these. Probably like $100. Knowing these fucking thieving pricks. They can't even make a good product and then they want to fuck people over with them. Bryce said he never dropped this, never once, and this motherfucker is just a giant piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie to you on that. Okay, this should be girl's daughter. Yep.
Support the equality between men and women. Women are always being
Right around here was a fucked up house. I know it was. Because she just said I just went right by it. God damn it. Don't care. I do something.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Where the fuck is this house? Oh my god. I'm trying to zoom in and it's... yeah. Okay, so I need to go about facing this way. Get rid of that one. Okay, go straight up the stairs. And it should be this house.
Seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Okay. Let's grab a cigarette and take a look at what you were looking at.
As soon as I put it up.
Huh?
As soon as I put it up.
Oh, you knew I was in the middle of something. I just told you that. I'm like, give me a minute. What the fuck? Am I being attacked? Okay, no, I'm not. Good. I'm gonna go for a cigarette. You come on with me. Have a cigarette.
I don't want to.
I don't want to. I have a cigarette with my baby. Does he got a tick on his chin? Right here? No, I was saying right here. Okay. Right here. There you go.
Yeah, what?
Go with the black one. The other one's one that's at a Walmart that somebody's gonna buy and take to Amazon, and we're gonna be paying double the shipping. That's why that one's $90. I was wondering what the fuck. I'm like, why is $193? And a guy answered it. He was like, yeah, it's because somebody's buying it from a fucking Walmart or some store that has one, bringing it to Amazon, and then Amazon's charging you twice for the shipping. So fuck that. Get the black one. Yeah, that's a problem. Fuck that. Ain't worth it.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
He's a Brigandova. Remarkable pump action shotgun. Yeah, let's take a look at that. I want something remarkable. Oh, Jesus. That thing is brutal. Almost 400 damage. Care, I'm digging on that shotgun, man. This thing will be helpful with them acid ones. Okay. You got one of them. Need to go through here.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage. He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture. This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
Everything ties to Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school. Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You got no choice, dude.
This is
Deal with it.
despicable.
Ooh.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognise your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognise you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
I will see you later. You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Loot your fucking house again if it's gonna keep giving it to me. Damn skivvy. Medicine ain't made cheap. Shit costs an arm and a leg. And all shillings and drugs I can find, I'm gonna take immediately. Jesus, a lot of farting.
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of skull. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Skulls come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Prewan.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved. Yes, Jonathan?
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
Shut up. That's new. Come on, you beloved. I hope that won't be hard. Shit.
It's locked.
Stop the vampire!
Yeah, motherfucker. Get some. I liquidated them, you little shit.
It's locked, all right.
Is there a fucking balcony I can, like, face up onto somewhere? Okay, what the fuck, man?
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
It's a very accurate fucking eye to see doors closed. These are windows. Fucking windows? Those are bay doors, dude.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does that come from?
in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her foil. For I have been raised to hate you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fuck you up right proper, lady. All this fucking horse shit I gotta go through is because of you.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you. But I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. My children of the night, fight! Undying! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of She-Hulk. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
What the fuck, dude? Why didn't you heal? You healed and then one more fucking hit you had on her. I found this awesome fucking super boost serum. What the fuck? Do I seriously have to equip it? Stupid. I need blood points. It works for me. Those goddamn rats. Come here, you little bastards.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
You killed my father! Repent! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she-wolf once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Your hand. I summon thee, my children. Name, spit.
Attacker? Oh, fuck you, lady.
Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart Beat a little faster now. You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell.
Hang on, kill yourself. That makes my life easier.
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that skull infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
No, he won't. Bull fucking shit.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Like I said, you ain't getting out of here. That motherfucker's waiting on you. He is going to fucking...
should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
And you don't know if she's dead. It didn't show her burn to a crisp. They could have put her out and started harvesting her fucking enzymes to inject them in themselves for all you know.
I need to leave now.
Need to get my ass to the hospital. Evidently there's a situation again. I don't have nothing for migraines. I can't find Ichabod, so fuck you, Ichabod. You know, I mean, seriously. Maybe if you'd fucking hang out in a particular place, you wouldn't have this issue. Migraine, fatigue, migraine.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he's way down at the fucking docks. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Yep.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves!
Fuck you.
Have no fear, brothers!
Open the fucking gate. Are you fucking serious, man? Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking kill you too, motherfucker. Sick of this shit. Every time I fucking open a gate, somebody's fucking locking it. Bullshit is what it is. He stacked this shit, stack of shit. Fuck you. Don't care, guy. Keep cruising down the fucking boulevard. Shit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Quit bitching. At least you're fucking healed and you ain't killing people. Fucking whine-ass motherfucker. She's not home. No, you don't. Like that, we got one of them. No, you don't. You have none of them. Keep cruising down the fucking boulevard, homie. Fuck you. Not doing this again. Get the fuck out my face. Where the fuck is your house?
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Time to go to bed. Nope. I see a save. Not time to go to bed. I was like, nope.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Dude, there ain't nothing fucking serious here. You have two fucking people with neuralgia and a guy with a cold who I can go fucking fix in 2 seconds. I like how they're like, oh my god, it's life-threatening. No, it's fucking not. Like, literally, I have headaches and colds and tired people. Not many of them. Because somehow I still haven't got neuralgia or a migraine fucking treatment. Which means I need to go to the fucking hospital and start talking to people and figuring out what the fuck is going on. Vampires create their foul progeny with blood. We all know that. Some of us witnessed the process even. But what is really going on there? Is it the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. When willing to create a progeny, a vampire will not bite, but give it some blood to drink. Most of the victims die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they have assimilated the vampire blood. One way or another, it is not the predator's bite, but his blood that affects the victim, who will turn, if he or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. Also seems that a vampire can breed by having intercourse. Vampire may produce a child. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth, but some of them tried anyway. Vampire gestation is only a few weeks. Short, and the pain is almost unbearable for the mother. She is mortal. She will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of her womb by tearing apart her entrails. If the mother is a blood drinker, it will probably survive and regenerate. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire in only a few months. Huh.
It's locked, all right.
It don't fucking matter to me. We're getting out of here. We leveled up. We got our blood up high. We should be alright. Now, if I go out this way, the hospital's that way. Cool. Yeah, my strength's a little higher now. fuck is dipshit so I can discuss with him why the fuck he's using opioids. There he is.
I'm quite
Hey.
busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Oh, that's alright. I have a few questions for you. Like, why are you putting fucking opioids and shit, homie?
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later. Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr.
This one right here is putting opioids in it. Sorry.
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your sons.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think of it. Now please, let me be.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
This hospital seems to be falling apart.
Event. I'm worried about Doris fucking Fletcher.
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment, and away you go.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. Called them icons.
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit.
Yes. And no. She was en route to the docks, I think. Following a lead concerning your makeup.
I'll come back later. Thank you.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Okay, where are we at here? Yeah. I would like a mission letterhead. On that, let's see what we got. There's got to be an event because the guy was asking me to get him medicine. So, where's the event? Nope. Where is he? Strickland! Strickland, where are you? Rakesh. Ah, there we go.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
Let's try this again without all the lag and me getting booted out by my controller. Okay, come on. Here you go. You are just all... just a little one, aren't ya? Cannot figure nothing about that guy. But we're out of here. That dude's gonna die because I don't have migraine medicine. That's just all there is to it. I don't really care. They're not willing to give it to me. I'm not in the mood to give a shit. I've been any and everywhere trying to find it.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Yeah, I don't need a reliable gun.
Good evening, Dr. Tennant.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Okay, so I can't teleport. Okay, so quickest way to him goes southeast, southwest. Cross bridge. Yep. No. Wrong way. Oh, I was going north. That is not a good way to go, bro. I could probably cross the bridge there and make it faster. Yeah. No, maybe. Every time I think I can get through a certain way, just go the way you know. You know, I never understood why they never put teleportation in this game.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here!
No, you don't. Keep cruising.
Best turn around in Mission Eat! Filthy piece of shit!
And I am a filthy piece of shit, according to these guys. This is the park. The big tree of the tall grass was a hint from my dad's thing. Yeah, you'll send me where, homie? Yeah. We're talking a lot of shit. Okay, I was headed the right way.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Looking for citizen, don't forget your vampiric senses. Fish and chips, dilly dally, top top, tuck and tails, yada yada. What's up, Lurch?
For as long as I've been a member, I've never seen so few vampires attending the club nights.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Yeah, somehow I think you're the one spreading the contagion. It's just too easy. Just too clean, too neat, too easy. I have a feeling that his little beloved is the one that's doing it.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
but some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Understandably, you have questions. Very well, proceed.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on that.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse?
Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turned the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you know.
The reason there's an echo is because my mic won't plug into my controller no more. Because the controller is junk, we ordered a new one. This thing is finally...
Can you hear it anymore?
Yeah, I can't get it to... It clicked in for a second. Yeah, like I said, it's the controller.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor soul survive at all.
How can you be sure the information is correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan, I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an echo like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
I'm sorry, man. Everything's getting a little too janky for me, man. She's magically coming up with he can create skulls and he admitted to it basically when he said that he made that one, but he was an ecorn. That is a different type of skull.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
That was not what I wanted to do.
I cannot enter.
A fucking
I should
course.
find another way to get into the neighborhood.
We should always find another fucking way. Always another fucking way. We can't give you an open fucking door because we want you to find another fucking way. Fuck you. How about that? How about I'm sick of another fucking way? How about you just let me walk the fuck in?
It's locked.
So... Away from that bitch. She's a farter. You're out of it under the trees. I hid so many wonderful treasures for you in Marion Park.
I had almost forgotten I applied for a position at Pembroke. It was so long ago.
This is a fucking quarantine stockade, so I should go around, and here there should be stairs. And fuck.
I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
Okay, motherfucker. You want to play games?
Stupid newborn! You're mine!
Please tell me I don't have to fucking fight that big motherfucker again, because I already came down and killed him. That would be annoying. Well, we will see. Nothing is ever as easy as it seems in this fucking game, so...
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Caring. Just walk up the fucking stairs. Back at you, motherfucker. See how you fucking like it, bitch. Okay. Oh, okay, he's still healing. You and I both know it's not going to be as easy as walking the fuck up this. There's no way. Holy shit. I could hear his wife bitching at him about, I won't be your wife if you end up being a vampire. So I could probably use that to guilt him into, I don't want to die.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Have you ever met the famous Aloysius Dawson?
Yes. A very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books, and then laughed at what we showed him.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh, yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you ever think about getting married, now you're a woman?
Oh, no, Dr. Reed. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Do you
Wow.
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercut used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Goodbye, Cal.
Good morning. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need. Dr. Reed, I am glad.
And I am glad I'm getting the fuck out of here. You're a fucking nutter. I just stole your shit and left. Goodbye. So it ain't hard to figure out where his mansion is. It's this giant fucking monstrosity right here.
But they will not be forgotten.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
Okay, what the fuck? Can't anything ever be fucking marked?
It's locked.
Oh fucking shit it is. I just went through a goddamn fucking gutter to get here, and now you're fucking telling me I can't come in.
Sometimes it's difficult to remember why we're here in the first place. Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
What has happened to the London that you knew?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... Your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
No, I don't. I don't recognize it anymore. Or perhaps I just don't like it anymore, now that I've seen its true face.
I don't recognize it either. Or at least what it's become. Hate, violence, social disparity. And I am not talking about the criminality these days.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me. again, Dr. Reed.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
No, I'm not.
Good for you. It's a good thing to have a clear idea of where you stand concerning crucial questions. Don't you think?
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
You're fucking killing me, Smalls. They're like, go into the church, now go into his fucking mansion. It's like, which fucking one is it? The church or the goddamn mansion? Fuck you people, man, for real.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Vampyr. May I ask who you are? And why are all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous. And you'd better be careful.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I currently have a few missing persons cases. Mr. Tadao Kimura and Miss Louise Teasdale. I'm afraid they may have been abducted by my mysterious maniac.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
Tell me about Mr. Kimura.
Mr. Kimura is a businessman who's been missing for a few days. He didn't go home, didn't go to work, didn't go back to his family.
Where was he last seen?
Mr. Kimura was last seen at the Royal Observatory in Greenwich. I followed a possible lead in the West End, but I found nothing.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange, which requires police attention?
I've noticed nothing odd.
All right. But keep your eyes open, though.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon. Too many murders to investigate. But they will not be forgotten.
Oh, just run to every fucking door then, I guess, until one lets me in. It seems about the only option I got at this point. Okay, so we head this direction.
Dr. Reed, still conducting your nocturnal survey?
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
No, we won't. Okay. So. I've checked every single fucking door in this area. I've looked up above. Have found no areas to jump. None of these doors are in his mansions, and I'm not fucking around. This is beginning to get on my last nerve. With these cocksucking motherfuckers and the fucking go to the church. Oh, now go to his fucking mansion. Where's his fucking mansion then, motherfuckers? Because this is a sewers. This is not his fucking mansion. That is motherfucking sewers. I am not walking around and asking every fucking motherfucker about him either. Do not care. Like, for fucking real. Don't care.
Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials awaiting in the future.
It's locked.
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me the truth.
The cards told you to expect me?
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson? Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
The vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. A red river, a song in the dark, the whispers of a sun. So many signs to interpret.
What the fuck is that? So weird. Okay, I am at fucking this is getting dumb. Into Aloysius and Dawson's mansion. And it's not fucking here. It's not even showing it on this bitch. So, we're gonna log off and log back in. I think the game has totally fucktarded itself and it doesn't know what the fuck is going down anymore. And that is being nice. You know that one. Been there, did that. And it's showing... There's no fucking way that is his mansion. Yeah, the fucking game's going loopy fruit, man. You don't even know what the fuck it's doing anymore. We'll be back on in a moment. So be patient with me. I gotta log out and log back in and I'll restart the broadcast. Like I said, the game's acting up.
What has happened to London near you?